Alright. Hey! So, I finished the first Amnesia game, and from the Dark Descent, we're going to a machine for pigs. Oh, did I turn it down? Oh no! Oh no! Good. You know, I'm such a noob at this. I'm still, like, trying to get my technology right. I'm sure a lot of people, like, who are veterans have much of it figured out at the start, but not me. I don't know what I'm doing. I know a little bit of what I'm doing now. A little bit. I'm getting better. But from the Dark Descent to the machine, a machine for pigs. I'm assuming I'm dealing with pigs. I'm assuming, like, there's going to be mud. There's gonna be death and machines. So, stay tuned for that. I'm going right into it. I'm not usually, like, I usually give 15-minute breaks of getting everybody in first, but this time I'm going in less than that because I made you wait too long last time around, so I'm cutting myself short this time. Now, can you see it? Just gonna make sure it's... Ooh, it doesn't look like it's coming up. Some things you don't know until live happens. Maybe I could fix that. Did that work? No, it's not showing it. Oh, great. We were just talking about technical issues. Ah, here we go. Now it's... Oh, and it crashed. Great. I thought I just got it. That's why you give me the big bucks, guys. No, you don't. No, you don't. Alright, try this again. Work! Okay, it seems to be showing up. Something janky happened. I don't know how I fixed it, but I did. So, here we go. Start a new game. In the last game, I felt so comfortable because of all the machines, so this ought to be ruining my comfort. Why not? Why not? He who makes a beast of himself removes himself from the pain of being human. Dr. Samuel Johnson.
Daddy, Daddy, please don't kill me.
You don't look like a kid. You don't sound like a little kid. I in prison? Good job on the title. How it looks. It's very nice. Has that old-timey leaf work on it. Looks like a print. Very nice. I might be drunk? I sure seem wobbly. Oh, like, surely I can make the graphics a little bit better. It asked me to restart in order to do that. I'll just continue. Sorry, just fucking around. Hope you don't mind. I don't think anybody's actually here. June 24th, 1899. In my dreams, I see a man dressed dressed in jaguar skins and feathered like a hat, feathered like a hood. Is that? Ah, I can't read. Dressed in jaguar skins and feathered like a blooded saint. Not a sentence that I'm used to. What came from the heart? The heart lubricated us. It crushed evil under its thread and liberated us all. The photed heat of the jungle mirrored somewhere behind my forehead. My temple pounds, the blood boils in my skull. It feels as if there is something alive there. A rat, a damn rat gnawing through my brains, eating its way out of the world. Even the laundrinum will not quell its endless hunger. I hear my children playing in the attic, but it fills me with terror, not love. What desperate thoughts are these? I don't know what you just said. Just books. Got a laudanum? Oh, cool mask. Can't open any of these. Okay.
Daddy, find us!
Okay. I walk alone to a house in silence. That missing sound of children playing is like a dark and pheasant. I don't know that word. sepulchre, beckoning me to begin a descent to the loam. I feel like words are being cut off, where surely only bodies may be found. No matter. My children call, and I shall answer. I will find them. Okay. Just getting used to the controls again. It's not really that different from the last game, but still. Anything that's changed, I gotta take into consideration.
I held your hand and watched the blood pool between your legs. You lived long enough to see Edwin, but not Enoch. I will take care of them, my love. I promise you this.
Did you watch your friend die? Is that what the problem is? Everything has a lock on it. We have electricity. Locked, locked. Look at these locks. What the fuck is going on? Got a sweet bathroom for your time, dude. Aw.
Papa, this way.
Why is everything locked? Whoa! What? Why did I get startled? I thought that was blood, and maybe that's why he was startled, but... No. But they slept in the attic when they were babes in arms, and perhaps they have hidden there now. I remember I insisted upon it, midway between my bedroom and my office. Their dead bodies are probably gonna fall out. No? Okay.
There's a bad man coming.
Are they wearing that mask? I'm expecting this now. Oh good, I don't have to... Aw, poor Radikins! Okay. Edwin in Onyx Diary, October 11th, 1899. Daddy says there won't be a Christmas this year. He is much too busy. Nanny says we must not disturb him. He is ever so busy. He is gone for work before she wakes us, and often we are asleep before he returns. We found a bird in the garden with a broken wing. We gave it to Nanny, who said it was a filthy thing and hit it with a rolling pin. Later, we crept downstairs to bury the body when everyone was asleep. There was a pig in the garden. We heard it snuffling about. Then Daddy came and said we had to come inside straight away. He was furious, but we think he'd been crying again. Aw, poor birdie. Where's that music coming from? Is that it? Mask. I think I go down here.
We're hiding, Daddy.
I see that. Come on. I appreciate all the nice linen shirts, you know? In both games, there was no shortage of them. And I really like that. February 14th, 1899. Yes, he said, I know these ruins. He was a shabby fellow, all rotten with some malodorous disease. I caught him looking at me strangely, as if what he really wanted was to know how was how I knew of them. Biting back the temptation to box his ears for the impudence, I simply smiled and told him that my family's library contained intriguing travel books. The illiterate oaf did not understand that, of course. He agreed to lead us away. He agreed to lead us anyway. I'm not having a good reading day. I have told the children, truly, this will be an extraordinary adventure. If those old stones hold the financial benefits I predict, it will be merely the first of many. A ram. That's a nice ram. Why is everything locked?
Daddy.
There's a pig on the wall. Raw there. Are the big pigs gonna come after me? I'm expecting this. Oh, images of hell. Great. I know I have it on its lowest rendering, so you can't see that. But you know, I'm familiar with some of this art. I have an honors bachelor of fine arts. So I know some shit.
You don't mind if I record this, do you? I find it most useful.
Ah, you have one of those wonderful Demartin bills. No, of course not, my dear fellow.
It's my own design, Professor, along with everything you see.
Most useful. You understand, of course, why the ministry sent me. That they have concerns.
Okay. Ancient Mayan ruins, I guess. Well, you know, it's 1899. It's probably not that far away in the way of ruins. Kid. What the fuck? Gambling, cool. Jesus being taken down, Zeus, fucking another woman, because that's what they do. That's how he created all the demigods. And you're like, hey, how is that Zeus? Well, my friend, Zeus shapeshifts into any sort of animal. Can I get a gun? Like, is that a possibility? Can I get a gun? No? Okay. Locked, locked. That's the only open one. Motherfucker, that's creepy.
Hello?
Precious eagle cactus fruit. Help us.
PECF. There's a lot of booze everywhere. November 7th, 1898. The bank is refusing credit. The ignorant swine. I sit alone at night and weep. Once the children and servants are safely asleep, when they cannot hear me. My darling, how I need you now. They say I have squandered my fortune, that my investment in these latest machines has ruined my family name. What? That I was to remain a local butcher? What are these two arms compared to the multitude that can be applied, without pay, without tire, by adapting the mechanisms we find in the looms and the mills? But if the bank has its way, it will all come to nothing. If they come for the house, I swear I'll kill them. I will kill them all. I will take my rifle. My rifle. I guess that's a clue. Because there's rifles right beside me, right? Okay, why can't I get it to the lowest one? just want to get all the tasty goodies. There's a lot of booze. That's all, huh? What'd it do? Guess that's it. Oh! Oh. Oh, creepy. Oh, creepy. I'm closing this. I am a creepy fucker. I don't know what that did. I am a creepy fucker. Clockwork and the soul. Replacement is dissatisfactory. So like a pump. Better than incential canal? Intestinal... Sorry. Such a bad reading day. Better than intestinal canal, like a tapeworm. Already hosting intrusion and the breed. Brass better than copper. More resistant. Filaments sewn to bone hold. Marrow pipe removal with needle potential. Composite replacement straightforward. Will respond to electromagnetic inductment to increase yield rate. Serum provides accelerated resetting resulting in naturalized movement within 2 to 3 days. Subjects still require serving of frontal lobes to reduce emotional distress upon reactivation. Damn it. Damn this wretched soul. If only it were clockwork. There is an amalgamation of biology and machinery happening here. Oh, it's... Who knew?
This dawning epoch, this age of reason, an empire grown fat.
Oh, creepy.
Ripe for the bleeding.
I'm watching people bathe? Not cool. Creepy drawings. Did I have a wife that I treated very terribly? I just assumed the worst of me. In Lily's honor, a banquet. We will fasten the great mouth down over the chimney and inhale the world and suck the fairies and the nonsense clean from your dirty heart. Okay. By the way, this house is huge. What does he have to worry about? Like, just bring it down to middle class level. You'll be fine. You don't need to be rich, dude. So much pressure on having as much money as possible and not losing any bit of it. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I can't look for my sanity. I don't think I have to worry about my sanity. In typical Victorian fashion, like, there's, like, every inch of wall is, you know, I should say typical Victorian rich people fashion. Every inch of wall is just covered in art. Every inch. Edwin and Enoch's diary, October 3rd, 1899. Daddy says we're not allowed to play with the animals anymore. We were playing hide and seek with Cook, and he came and shouted at us, just as we were going to hide behind Mr. Grumpy Teddy. Cook says it's because of the guns in there, but he always lets us help polish them, so it can't be that. Anyway, the room is haunted. If you sneak around there at night, you can hear the ghosts in the walls behind the cases. They are often angry, or that's how it sounds. We think that's why you can hear them rattling like chains and slamming doors and things like that. We don't like it in there anyway. Okay, this place is haunted. Good. Good, good, good. You know, that, like, I can't read shit, but they definitely did their homework.
This way, Papa. Come and see.
Definitely did their homework when it came to, the vernacular of the times. Oh, shit. Okay, what is this? That voice on the telephone, he speaks as if he knows me. And indeed, I seem to remember him, like a twin pulled away from the other at birth. I feel we are intertwined. I feel we are entwined, though I cannot conceive of how. I am drowning man, grasping for the surface within my own house. Beneath me, I know there are splendid architectures hidden in the dark, if I can only find the entrances. Was that all? And that is your entertainment for the day. Ugh. 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 I'm sorry, I gotta come back from that.
Daddy.
Booze everywhere. I don't remember this painting, but looks like a woman who has gone mad because her baby died. Can I just leave? Is that a possibility? Well, maybe it is. So much booze. Jesus Christ. There isn't a room without it. Okay, maybe the bedroom that it came from.
I must say, my dear man, you look awful.
Yes, I seem to have picked up something rather nasty in Mexico.
I do understand what you've been through. A lesser man would have crumbled. Yet you have made all of this. Your great factory, your charities. It is a wonder for one man alone.
It will all be made clear, Professor. But first, a drink.
Because I have so much, I need to get rid of some of it. Can I take one? Nope. Ooh, can I? Nope. Can't. It's subtly creepy.
Mandus, do you know me?
No.
Who are you? Where are my children?
Trapped, Mandus. Far below us. The machine is fouled. It is breached. It is flooded. The bulkheads are down. The children are engaged. If you help me, I can help you release them. Restore the power, Mandus. Drain the flooding and restart the great engines.
How? Where should I go? Hello? Hello?
Okay, I gotta go downstairs and start the engines? Is that what I gotta do? Maybe I should look around a little bit more. That was a hell of a dinner party. Everything's so nicely placed and stuff. You made mad money, man. I have a feeling that the moral of the story is that the Industrial Revolution wasn't always so great. Well, I don't want to miss any little pieces of paper, right? Oh, speaking of that. Das ist Hers? Schlaf, mein Kind, schlaf. Dein Herz schlägt unter meiner Hand. Oh, come on, you don't want to listen to me try to speak German, sing German. Okay, I went all the way around, huh? Where's this going? Oh, that one. That one I didn't try before. I thought that would be the end result, so I guess I can go this way. Ah, here we go. Thought I'd missed something. December 20th, 1899. I am to have a visitor. The distinguished Professor A. He is to come to ascertain my mental well-being after my prolonged absence from the club. But I am not stupid. He is here to spy for them. When they stalked the Ripper, he was often called to pontificate upon lacerations and missing organs. And now he comes to me, to doff and wheedle, and my dear sir, but you must still grieve, and perhaps just a quick look at your engines, the triumph of the age. He knows nothing of loss, nothing of sacrifice. But to refuse, what would simply poke the hornet's nest. That would simply poke the hornet's nest. Invite a swarm of interlopers and thieves. I must entertain this buffoon and submit to his intrusion. Perhaps I should show him the tripery. See whether his stomach, so trained by rummaging in the innards of clumsily vivisected whores, is strong enough to stare into the real engines of his golden age. I may even introduce him to Jack, or his son at least. We have stronger locks on the windows now, and we bring their toys to them. So did I do this? Did I lock everything? I mean, this is a ridiculous amount of childproofing. And after the party, she took my arm and said, "But darling, however did you get from the trophy room to the guest room so quickly? Everyone considers you quite the magician. My darling Lilibeth, my father's house has many rooms, and as for mine, well, it also has its secret chambers, of which I could be a really, really creepy dude." Really, really creepy dude. Like, I was watching her take out her tampon. What the fuck, dude? I don't know, maybe I should... Trying to decide which way to go. Ooh, this is a good choice. Big old anteater. Can I take this gun? No? Okay. People from back then really liked trophies. There's the pig hanging out. Yeah, hippopotamus. I want a hippopotamus for Christmas. Shut up, it's Halloween. Okay. Am I seriously moving this? That was not what I was expecting. I totally didn't see that coming. I just was flabbergasted that I could move that. I remember all the scribbling. Well, now what? There's no way out into there. 'Cause that doesn't seem to be a door. Looks like I have to come from it from a different angle. Thank you, Mr. Bear. Thank you. Like, I am super over-controlling. I need to go. Goodbye. Goodbye. Oh, wrong way. couldn't go anywhere this way? Cool. Guess that was the only way. Alright, fine. Got a pigman mask, dude probably coming to kill me. Isn't that an extinct animal? Pretty sure. I do not trust this. Maybe I should try the door again. Oh, they locked it. Wait, I was just here, wasn't I? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where do I go from here, then? How do I get there? Like, that is not made abundantly clear to me. Do I push the hippopotamus? No. No. Sorry you were killed just for sport, guys. That sucks. I mean, I can't... I don't know. Maybe I go back upstairs? 'Cause there doesn't seem to be anything here. Oh wait, like, was there anything in my journal that said? Maybe I had to bust a window. Somewhere. Do I get to play with it? No. Okay. Well, what do I do now? I guess I'll go back upstairs. Might have to break a window, I'm not sure. This is where I came out. If there were people here, they'd be yelling at me right now. Are there more secret passageways, maybe? Well, that was certainly progress, right? It's not like I have anything in my inventory. Oh. Okay. Didn't see that coming. People trusted me, and this is what I did with their trust. Creepy. Oh, I guess I have to put something there. What do I put there? There's a big-ass saw. And something wet on the ground that I brought there. Okay, what do I put there? It looks like that's integral. Can't pick anything up. Nope. Can I open this? Why can't I open it? Okay. Where does it lead? Alright, maybe there's something. Oh, I probably murdered people and put them down the chute, right? That's what happened? Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, now they're fucking flipping out? Great. Hmm. Does not look good.
Hands are bleeding, raw. I scrub and scrub, but the smell will not lift. How can I hold my children with these hands now? How can I kiss them goodnight with lips that have issued such instruction?
You're a serial killer, huh? Old Sally, I the doll cottager. Oh, she come a snufflin' by night round ye door, with her pretty apron right down to the hoof. And her ringlets are fair, and her eyes china blue, like a half-buried hand in a wintry snow ewe. Like a hand in the wintry snow, and she'll beg you for apples through the window ajar. Her face be all hidden, but her eyes shine aflame, and though you'll be tempted, her bosom so fair, she'll snatch you and catch you and eat out your heart. Your heart, you. She'll catch you and eat out your heart. So look to your manners come the eve of the year, lest Sally come calling for apples, my dear. And know that some doors ne'er should open wide. Take heed of your father and keep safe inside. Disobedient children make Sally her piezo, and warm Sally's beastly insides. Creepy. Good job, guys. I genuinely think this is creepier than Dark Descent. I killed them. I killed them in their bed. I don't know, it looks like I should be able to do something with the window. Or maybe I just feel that way because of the letter I saw. Okay, well... Is that it? I guess it is. Okay. I probably need a human body to put down the chute. Same way as before. I don't know if I should necessarily be going down there again. Is there really... Is there no big hunk of meat? Nothing? Must be working backwards. Wasn't this gated before?
I am off to market. I will cry all the way home. I will have none. I will have none at all.
Well, I finally got to the other side, didn't I? Well, how did it open? Why couldn't it open before? Arrgh. I want things to work how I want them.
Come on, Daddy. It's this way.
Metal ticking as it cools and contracts. This must be the strange machine my new friend told me of. If my children discovered this place, it is entirely conceivable they strayed downstairs, delighted in their discovery. Very well. It seems my routine is presented. The descent begins. Shouldn't I be putting something down the chute, though? Like a human body? Wait. Oh. Sorry. I thought it would move forward. Where am I? No laudanum? No? Okay. What's this? Yeah, I'm hoping to improve the graphics when I reboot it again for the next time because, like, you know, some things are a little bit undiscernible. Makes my life hard.
Come and see, Papa. We found an egg. A stone egg.
Whoa! And dead. Thanks for coming, guys. Sorry. Against the rising waters, send the tramp catcher. Kosh the old man. Sink him in a barrel of gin. When he's all mixed and the bones turn to jam, we'll raise a glass kindly to him. So cannibalism? Do I get some oil out of these? No. No. I feel as though there's some things that I should be picking up.
Come on, slow coach. It's this way.
Trapped. Was it a trick? That voice on the phone who seems so close to my own, who seems to know me so well, does he lead me for a nefarious purpose of his own secret devising? But do I have a choice, even though his motives are unknown to me? I must find my boys. I will follow the machinery down to the very core of the earth if it will lead me to Edwin and Enoch. Enosh? I imagine because I'm not picking anything up that, well, I guess with the last game. Creepy fucking thing.
The shaking ground you feel is our attempts to clear the flood waters. Treachery, Mandus. We were undone. Your children are trapped by this act. You must find them before it is too late.
What do you need me to do? How can I find them?
Always deeper, Mantis. Through the piston room and into the tunnels. Then find the bilge and flush the rotten water. I will help you where I can. But you must be swift, my little friend.
Okay, deeper still. Cool. I just imagine this is just all guilt. What is this? Is it a paint can? What is this? I don't know. Let me take a look again. I don't know. Maybe if the graphics were a little bit better, I would. I don't know why, but I feel as though the pigs are gonna come out now. Maybe not. Maybe not. Nope, not openable. Okay. Okay. Yup. Intriguing. The gates are far too heavy for a man to lift and instead hoisted aloft by a chain coiled about a tube that appears to be spun by motors connected to these electrical switches. Whilst the fuse is blown, the motor cannot be spun, and the gates will remain an impenetrable barrier to progress. Okay. I know where to get it. I'll get the first one. That was the second one. Here's the first one. I don't know if it matters. Maybe there are two that I gotta fix. Oh, didn't notice that before. Oh, and another one still. So many! What am I even doing? Is that a ladder? I think it might be. Or if it's something else, it really doesn't matter because all I'm doing is progress. Can't. Okay. And that was the place where I was coming from, right? Hopefully. I hear some girl crying. I look forward to all the lights being turned on.
Bandaged feet and eyes. Small bones in the orchard. I have carried this world on my back with its legs about me. Damn this wretched soul. I am given birth to nothing but machinery.
Who's crying? Oh no! Don't cry, my dear. Oops. Am I not supposed to be going up there? Oh, maybe that's not the point. Okay. I imagine they came down so that I can go up. What is my objective? Is it just to, like... Okay, I know I'm trying to get further into this machinery in order to find my boys. But I'm not entirely sure. It seems like plum luck that I'm going further. Dumb luck, plum luck. When I was a kid, I heard it called plum luck. Maybe that was always wrong. Because, like, magically it opens. Maybe that is the machinery? It just seems like... It's magic. Alright, now this one then. Okay, this guy... Well, I know what to do. Another confounded fuse box. The fellow is through in his sabotage, if somewhat repetitive. Thorough, sorry. The fellow is thorough in his sabotage, if somewhat repetitive. The stench from these barrels is quite discomforting. I would certainly hope that whatever chemistry this room is designed to store is not a defining feature of the flood that threatens my children. Another one of these fucking pigs. Ah. What? I don't know why that sound. but I decided to do this. You're gonna deal with it. August 19th, 1899. Von Reichenbach writes of the Odic Force. Whilst the ignorant charlatan Belavsky sorry, pontificates upon the soul. They are both cretins. To think one could strive for such great heights without wading first through puke and innard, without standing upon an architecture of bones. Montezuma was the wiser. But here, in our temple of steel, I have witnessed the severed head of a man recently trampled to death by a runaway carriage, immersed in a solution of the Brennenburg compound, open his eyes and cry, "Oh, where are my legs, sir? Where is my body? We are breaking through the barriers of death itself. Oh, my dead, darling Lily. It is too late for you, but I promise you this. I will save our children from death, and, if need be, I will wrench them back from the blackness of this wonderful concoction." So... reanimation of corpses? Well, that was easy. Shit. Look, I got a fuse to fix, man. Can I want to go back and get the fuses from before, but that's gonna be a ways. No! Shit. Fuck me. I just like to think that if monsters come and rip out my throat, I deserved it. I don't even know how I deserved it, but you know, I seem to be very guilty of something. So, what was in my notes? It seems the chemical processor is merely one part of a much larger complex. No easy route for me then. I will follow my fever, the calls of my children wherever they may lead me, as I move further into this strange empire. Oh, I didn't read the weeping rooms. Okay. Where once we sat to weep Lily's passing under weapons that cannot slay the angels to retrieve her from heaven. Look beyond the paintings, Oswald. Where once you watched her bathe, the children must have discovered those secret places and taken refuge there. Okay. follow the kid. I'm scared, though.
Follow us, Papa. We know the way.
I'm working on it, kid. And down we go? Yeah, I think down we go. Oh, fuck is all this? I can't see shit.
Hold still, for God's sake, hold still, child. Don't let it get into your eyes. I'm gonna rinse it out now. There. It will be fine. You just need to lie down. Enoch, look to your brother. How many times have I told you not to play in the cellar?
What got in their eyes? Can't see shit. Can't see shit. Can't see shit. It doesn't look like a new place.
I told you he'd come.
Extraordinary. Quite extraordinary. And you built it all. Good God, man. You have been busy.
It is wonderful how tragedy focuses the mind. What else was I to do? Fall into grief, pine, and fade in my hopelessness? Why not then simply die in that jungle amongst those dead temples?
Safety, I guess. What's happening? I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, I gotta somehow turn it on. I got it sealed. Sure. I guess I'm in the decontamination room. Am I? No? Okay. Success. Sorry, just checking the time. Booze in every crevice. Every crevice. And a hyper-controlling father figure. Concerning. The collar, the neck, the noose. Such a fanfare, the Times wrote. It was a splendid occasion. The bunting stretched for streets, and the fanfare blew. A proud day for a family. Wow, this laboratory sure is well fitted with all the amenities of a Victorian family. An upper class Victorian family, I should say. Distributions clerk. Hold on. The factory office. All the suggestions of a large workforce, yet no actual signs of life. It is every bit as if someone has attempted to carefully create the illusion of a working factory complex. Yet this facade, when examined closely, is clearly just a falsification. But I must put aside my anxieties, quell the unease that pits my stomach, and continue on my path.
I have such visions to share with thee, if my jaw be unshackled and you harvest the crust from my eyes.
What?
Make me clean, madness, that my thoughts and words can unfouled be.
Okay, bud. I'm just gonna turn on all the lights. Makes me feel safer. Nothing of note. More booze. Jesus Christ. Oh, and a clean linen shirt at the office. Good, good, good. May 1st, 1899. But then, what if they could stand upright and walk as men? What if the brute were harnessed thus? Would they sing? Would they find their own God? I have seen these things, and I will tell you now, no, they will not. But they will happily accept featly to God thrust upon them, and worship it thus given. In this, I realized they are no different to the masses. They are much the same as us. Once this irrevocable threshold is passed, I understand that we too are shackled and must be set free. To free the man, we cut the man. In order to cross that great evolutionary line, it must first be painted upon the ground. Okay. Well, if it's anything, like, if we're referring to beasts turning into men, and the kind of beasts being pigs, then an animal farm, the pigs, when they walked upright, you know, they were just a fucking bunch of communists. And they were godless. So, you don't have to worry about a god there. Godless commies. Oh, that's not good. So, worked at the dentistry for a while, huh? August 22nd, 1899. In America, they talk of building their cities to the skies. To me that seems folly, but perhaps it is simply a case of a nation founded without a history of its own. We walk upon our histories. They are compacted into the very loam beneath our feet. The engineers we employed talked of this. They talked of how, when building the underground trains, they would often come across older tunnels crisscrossing the capital. What places lie buried beneath us? We are digging, excavating, and reappropriating where we find what we find. At the center of the planet, my architects tells me there is a great iron ball. It is the egg of the world. Okay. Well, you know, I get that this is like Victorian times and all, and there is like a common, I guess I shouldn't say misconception, because like America is a colony and Canada is a colony, and so their histories are start anew in a land they considered new. But like, I am actually really intrigued by the histories before colonization. Like, it is not the histories of my ancestors, but like, it is still nonetheless histories of the land, and I want to see more of it. I know it exists. October 11th, 1899. We integrate the very latest knowledge of chemistry, using low levels of a laudanum derivative in feed to subdue the product even before the initiation of the process. This means that when we drag them from holding pens onto the line, they are less likely to panic and damage machine components, other products, or themselves. This section of the belt is sheathed in rubber and kept well lit to maintain good spirits. And we have actually found that the intelligent placement of gramophones and simple acoustic amplification tubes around the line means we can use music to further soothe the product. We find Debussy particularly effective in this regard. Given Claire de Lune. And it's probably not pigs, it's probably humans. You killed a lot of humans, didn't you? Didn't you? Warning, fuel pumps. Volatile chemicals are in use. These materials are highly corrosive. Wear protection. Am I going to be wearing protection? Am I putting the Big Daddy suit on? Ah. No? Okay. Oh, do I put that down the chute? It appears to be some kind of fueling station. I have seen automobiles demonstrated at Mr. Yarham and Mr. Simmons' works, but the smell here is all wrong. It is not petroleum, of that I am sure. Everything suggests to me that this machine must be significant in some way. Is it dead bodies? Is it people? No. I might have to get a jar? Well, it doesn't, like, I don't get any suggestion that I can actually pick much things up. Certainly, I don't have an inventory is what I'm saying. Oh, there's... Look, it's a pig! And it moves very well. Hey, you piggy. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's not very nice of me. I'm sorry. You relax. I'm sorry. I've been mean. That was mean of me. More piggies. I'm sorry, piggies. Oh no! Take you off the hook. Oh. That's just the wind, right? September 28th, 1899. Imagine, they say, a machine one day that might think like a man, as if this is to be desired. One might almost boast of creating a man who breathes like a pig. Men and women upon all fours, rutting carelessly, ejaculating their filthy little missive into the streets. Allies in gutters, running freely with the ceaseless spill of their conjoinings, their air thick with the whimperings of lust, bodies streaked with their own emissions. We have created a world where man is so utterly debased he will spray his seed over passers-by, and yet this is the condition Babbage aspired to. Babbage? Was that his name? No, this is not the machine we seek. Such an entity should be nothing less than a deity, and we would fall upon our knees and worship it. We shall not carve gods to bicker and fornicate. They will exist to clean the world and set us free. I reject Babbage as I reject these men of government. Let the pigs copulate in the gutters whilst they can. We shall scoop them up and ease their ascension soon enough. So, keeping with the theme of Victorian era prudence. I appreciate that. Like, they're doing very well here. Good job. Good job, guys. Strangers not allowed on this works. Inquiries to be made at the lodge. Yeah, I can't go up there. Oh, that's a big moon. It's a nice sight. Boycott, ban swine stench from our streets. Mandus factory must close. Yeah, I'm sure it smells really bad. However, you know, didn't it smell really bad in London at this time? Delivery schedule. How in blazes are we supposed to meet these damn schedules if even the basic equipment we are provided with simply will not perform its designated function? These cursed newfangled trucks will only run a fraction of the distance my old nag managed before running out of stinking gasoline. The gaffer says it's fine, there's plenty of pumps to refill them outside the factory walls, but you end up dragging a blessed tank from the truck to the nearest one to refill it, and the one in the storeroom is empty again. I can't be turning the crank handle all day only to find the tank is empty. Well, sod it, says I. Enough for a night, and to my bed I go. It's not like anyone needs access to the bleeding graveyard anyway. Harry, if you get this, I'll meet you in the Damson Templar for a jar. Oh, that doesn't sound right. I expect, you know, go to the pub for a pint.
Come on, Papa. Let's climb this one.
Hold
I can
on,
see more
kids.
pictures at the top.
Sorry, guys. Nobody's here, but, like, somebody might listen to me sneezing like a motherfucker. Can I get up there? No. I guess I gotta put fuel in it. St. Dunstan's Church? I got a problem, like, I'm sure these are a bunch of old English names. I always have trouble with that, though. I mean, I know, like... Okay. The canister looks as if it may fit the fuel pump I saw earlier. It certainly carries the same fetid, unholy reek. I will not think of that which I saw pass me in its cage. I will not gaze again into that dark machine room. A more intimate task presents itself, an opportunity perhaps to gain access to St. Dunstan's. Oh, I missed something. Holy orders. The church is connected to the plant. How odd. However, it does suggest another route into the main part of the factory, given the locked doors around the fueling station. The truck blocks my way, however, almost as if the saboteur knew that I might consider this alternative entrance. Can I push the buttons? No, I can't push the buttons. Nope. Alright, I know where to put this. Gotta bring it all the way to the fueling station, right? Because I think what happens is it fits here, right? I think it does. I think so. Oh, that mask wasn't there before. Shit. Oh, Tiger, thanks for coming. I missed you guys. I decided to take a week off and then I returned. So I miss having chats with you fellas. Am I gonna get attacked now? Okay. How you doing, Tiger? I don't know. I don't know. What was that? Dear sweet lord of all that is good and holy. That sounds like something I would say. I must make my escape, grasp this container and its putrid contents, and flee this place before the creature that nearly man returns. I will heed for the church. Surely such an abomination would not follow onto hallowed ground. I forgot to bring the fuel with me. Fuck. I just jumped for it. Shit. I'm doing alright. You know, still looking for a job. Trying not to get too anxious about the whole thing. I kind of miss doing this in that, like, I know I'm not giving to charity right now, but I do miss, you know, doing something for the common good. And I'm hoping to figure out a new charity to give to. Okay, let's do this. Just get out. Son of a bitch. Come on. There we go. Ah! I did it! Wow, that really didn't work that well. That sucked. No wonder that guy quit. I'd quit too.
This way, Papa. Come and see. Will it hatch? Can we take it home?
Yes, my darlings. Of course we can take it home.
Can you see this alright, or should I improve the gamma on this thing? Oh, now a baby's crying. Cool. Because it looks dark on my laptop, but it's okay on my end. Nope, that's it. Just the one downstairs, huh? Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, somebody tried to bury some pigs. Good. A little dark for you? Okay, let me improve this. Tend to find like this happened with Pete too. That it was fine for me, but everybody else found it dark. Hopefully that's better. What you think? Livestock and Bibles. Lily dancing on the table, her eyes aflame. This love burnt into his heart scarred from the heart of his love dancing. We sat here, I remember. We sat in our black, and we mourned, and we prayed, and we bowed our heads. How I hated God then, how I spurned him. If this is our Lord, this pig who robs me of my wife, then I refute his embrace. I will carve a new God for us all. Such madness, such a foul... I'm sorry. It looks like ewes. Such madness, such a fool I was. If such blasphemous ravings had remained within me, I would be doomed. But even here, I feel the machine throb beneath the flags, and I know my path waits me. It's better. Okay. Everything is locked. Everything. If you want me to improve the gamma even more, I'll do that, but so far this is really bright for me. Twin candles bent to the will of the central saint, casting their light to the corners of the chapel. Father Jeremiah, I thought, would be trusted with the secret, but he is like all of the others. So the old priest has gone to the holding pens with his flock. He says he will enter into our world with them. A shepherd indeed. And I bet there's booze here too. Because there's booze everywhere. No? No, not even holy wine? Gotta have holy wine. More of these masks, huh?
Your faith shackles your vision, Professor. It is an iron coffin that keeps you from grasping the future. We require a new deity, one of steam and the wheel, of magnetism and progress. The old god is nothing more than a lamed hog, spitting back offal at mankind.
Oh, Jesus. What an entrance. Just ready with the accordion. Oh, take your time, Tiger. I appreciate you coming. Like, they know how to make somebody feel like a bride. Oh, look at the teddy! Look at the teddy! I think that's one of my kids' teddies. Just wondering if there's a piece of paper somewhere. Oh, like Pig Christ. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Makes sense. You obsess so much about pigs. That's seriously a pig in the stained glass? Machine. Holy crap! You actually did it! You son of a bitch, you did it! What did I just hit? Some kind of mechanism. A secret and infernal one, no doubt. The missing candlestick is clearly the answer, but why? This I cannot fathom. Why hide secret machines in a place of prayer? And where are the faithful? Why are there drag marks about the altar, as if someone was pulled away? You killed them all. I think you killed them all. You must have killed them all. This is all your fault. And you drank yourself into forgetting it. Not good. No? Well, what am I to do? Okay. I can't open this. I don't think I could rip this off the wall, can I? I think I gotta go back. Find out if there's any other rooms of which I might find what I need. Like these two. Uh-oh. Father Jeremiah's Journal, October 1st, 1899. They flock to us now, where once I had to walk amongst them to bring salvation to their lives, now drawn by warmth in winter, by the flood that Mandus distributed. My church is full, and my charges are saved. He walks amongst them, and they almost worship him. He will not allow them to work in his factories, claiming that his workforce are specifically trained for the new machinery he uses, and that it would be irresponsible, nay, unethical, to risk such precious lives as he sees here. A changed man since Mexico, it is to be praised that in the face of such appalling tragedy, and from the confines of his sickbed, as he is often chained to, he conducts one of the greatest and most benevolent charities in all of London. Not content with the rise to become the dominant food produce business in the land, he distributes his goodwill, his fares, to the poor, and they congregate about his kingdom in gratitude. No, that's not a thing. Candlestick! Pieces of coal, I guess. Alright. I got it. Got it. Got it. Let's do this. Can I open this? No? What did that do? Oh! The engine fires, the flames are stoked. I hear steam in the walls, vibrations upon the very air. My heart falters at the prospect of throwing the lever and exposing the workings of the dark contraption, but my children beckon me on, and I cannot fail them. Alright. I just hit levers. goodness. It appears I have no choice. Thus I descend, and may God have mercy on my soul. If this is my bedlam, and I am to be cast as Matthews, then I will wear the mantle for the sake of my boys, and face whatever horrors lie beneath the altar. You know, it's a pretty fucked up church in the first place, so... I mean, your god is just a big pig beside two pieces of machinery. It's dark as fuck down here. I'm gonna get killed by pigs. Ew. Cages? Why are there cages?
Listen, Papa. Hold the egg to your ear. You can hear the sea.
I'm gonna get killed. Okay, what's going on here? What exhumation is this? What rotten fruit? What bee stitching of parts? I doubt I will ever be found, yet I leave you this, scrawled in the malodorous half-light, whilst my tormentor shuffles below, my fellow prisoners keen and squeal in the gloam, and where I wait for the knocking upon my cage that signifies it is finally my turn to make that dark journey into the interior. These final thoughts. Oh, like, did they die? Oh my god, this is like a torture chamber. I would love to. Oh, I'd love to let you out, bud. Shit. I don't want to do this. am I going? Where are you? I think I might be in trouble. Yeah, I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. Yep. I made a bad decision. And I have regrets. I don't know what to do. Oh. And so the stoking, pulling cog wheels, now sneezed into the kerchief with the dust got in his eyes, have begun to change more rapidly now, he surmised. I don't know how I did this. I thought I should be dead. Surely I should be dead. Oh, I'm probably gonna need to find it. Oh, no, wait, it doesn't have any fuel in it. Okay. Well, it's a beautiful night out. Barrels are probably filled with bodies. Lots of bodies. Look at all the bodies.
Water in his shoes. Always the water, and the sparks of the embers of the wheels. It's too bony! It's too damn bony!
Oh. Where am I going? My soul shudders at what I have seen, but at last I have reached the main part of the factory. Now onward, downwards, to find those flood waters and drain them away. Like Moses, I will cleave the waters and lift my little darlings clear of this vile cradle, of its vile cradle. So it be. Oh. Is there anywhere it's I need to look at? Ew. Okay. Because it looks awfully nice outside. Damn barrels. Yeah, looks like that's the only place I could go. Cool. Let's do this. I mean, it's probably not the best looking night. I mean, there's still a lot of smog in there, right? You know, it still looks dark on your end, bud. Maybe I should turn it up a little bit more. There we go. It's still really, it's like really bright on my end now. But I aim to please. Flood breach. Emergency shutdown in place.
These men, Professor, these so-called men of vision, they would shackle the masses to a wheel and turn it till their backs break. All for that opiate, the lure of profit. These fools who lackey them, these priests, these officials, this government. They make pigs of us all.
But what solution, my dear man? How to break a cycle? You cannot simply remove the promise of a better world for these unfortunates. In the workhouses, in the orphanages, the belief in heaven is surely the only succor one can find.
We do not need to wait. We can bring forth paradise now. We can speed the passion. With only a small sacrifice, we can hold the apocalypse. With just a small sacrifice, we can free our shackles and deliver them to paradise now.
What kind of sacrifice? Piston rooms. Looks oddly one color. Okay, I imagine I gotta get this to start. Ah! Nope. Bye. Oh, balls. Okay. That one's sort of moving. Booze, booze, booze. Everywhere! You're gonna scare me now, aren't you? Up or down? I'll go up. Let's see what's up here. All right. Oh damn, I didn't even notice that there.
Hear me, Mantis. I am compromised. Our contacts must be brief and occasional.
Virgin pig.
Beware the wretches who populate this compound. The way you seek is under the pistons. When you meet the saboteur, you will understand everything.
You know what? You're right. I didn't know if that was going to be a reflection of Jesus or the Virgin Mary. So, yeah, it might be a virgin pig. October 17th, 1899. Each compartment is ergonomic... That's a word I can't say very well. Ergonomically designed with a feed-through at one end, so the product naturally settles into a piston ready for the stunning arms to connect to the skull. We use the natural static charge buildup by the friction of the carts against the belt to build an electrical charge, which is contained within glass vacuum canisters at the sides of the stunning arm mechanism. Delivered along the stun arms via copper cabling. We have observed that the artificial lighting contained within these canisters seem to calm the product further. Post-stunning, the line tilts sharply to the vertical, the physics of which tips the stunned product upwards to fall directly onto the hook of the bleeding line. This hook passes normally through the haunch or thigh of the product, and from this point we dispense with the belt and instead instigate a channeled floor, which creates a funnel allowing blood and byproduct excretions to collect and run to the fluid collection tanks. Okay, I gotta do all that. More booze. Jesus. I mean, I know Victorians had a drinking problem, but this guy really had a drinking problem. No, doesn't tell me what it is. Cool. Well, looks like I'm going down. Yep, I'm not gonna have fun. This isn't gonna be a good time. Although that one pig didn't end up killing me, which is surprising. Alright. Here we go. Blech. I don't want to do this. Those kids are probably dead anyway. No? Can't do this? Okay. I guess I go to the other side and just do the same. No need to put the coal in. Good enough. So, do I turn it on or something? Or to sacrifice. You know, they do reference the Mayans and allude to them a bit. And Mayans were big on sacrifices. They thought of it as like gratitude. You show your gratitude to the gods because they did a lot of sacrificing in order to ensure that you are able to survive in this world. Stop. Are your furnaces fueled? Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Thank you very much. October 18th, 1899. A series of collecting vents have been installed along the ceiling at this stage of the line. In the process of stunning and bleeding, the product often expels stinking vapors from its digestive system, which can be collected, condensed, and used in the methane broiler to drive the engine as a whole. In this way, the more product is processed, the more power becomes available to the machine, and productivity is actually increased. A simple stroke of genius, but one that encapsulates the benefits of self-regulatory automation. But anyways, yeah, like, you, expressed serious fucking gratitude to the gods. And you did it through sacrifices of your own, like, sacrifices would have to be done within the community. You didn't just, like, a lot of the time they wouldn't risk sacrificing somebody from an external tribe because, like, that might not be enough of a sacrifice. And you didn't want to risk your crops being not so good for the year, because then your entire community would starve. I remember reading upon them because, like, it's such a taboo subject, right? Okay. And when the Spanish came, what's over here? Oh, maybe I should turn these on. When the Spanish came and, like, you know, they were playing nice at first. No, it doesn't look like I can do anything yet. They were playing nice at first, the Spanish, and they, you know, took part in various, like, well, they didn't take part in it. I should say that they witnessed various where is it? Oh, there it is. Various traditions around, and one of them was human sacrifice, and, like, the Mayans actually made fun of the Spanish for, like, not being able to stomach human sacrifice. They were just like, oh, too much for you, huh? And then the Spanish would end up killing them. I don't know why. Like, I suppose you find it reprehensible enough, but yeah, they did some messed up things, but they only did messed up things because they thought, the Mayans, I mean, they only did messed up things because they thought they had to, or else they'd starve to death. Lily's arms are made of steel. Lily's arms are silent. The pistons are silent. The plant is at rest. I must poke the hornet's nest to open my way. I fear. The scale of the engines suggests far greater works than is visible from the surface, so my friend must be correct, and the larger part of this plant is underground. We are close to the Thames. No wonder flooding is such a risk. Alright, that's fine. Is there anything for me to bring over there? Oh, good. Go away, piggies. Go away. I recall also, like, I'm not actually sure if this was the Mayans or another place, but, or another tribe, I should say. But, other sacrificing tribes, what they do, like, if they were really desperate, is they'd... Oh! The fires are stoked. Assuming the same architect is responsible here as with the chemical plant, I surmise that the central control system regulates and operates the pistons. It should be a simple matter of finding it, and hoping the saboteur relented after simply extinguishing the fires. I must be the saboteur, right? I feel like I ruin all games. But anyways, like... to, like, if they were really struggling, like, they thought they really had to sacrifice, so what they do is they take their most valuable children oh, the machine is starting to work now. Good stuff. It's working. Yeah, I guess oh, shit. No thank you. Maybe I should close this. So the Mayans sent their children, of whom were most valuable to them, and they basically set them up a mountain to die. And, you know, like, their mummified bodies have been found now, and some of them, you know, have temporarily been put in museums. Making that big of a sacrifice was a sign of, like, true desperation. I've been talking so much I kind of lost sight of my own fear. I'm now just thinking in my head, like, the different kinds of sacrifices that they would make. Everybody knows about taking out the heart, but, like, did you know that for women, a common self-sacrifice that they do? I guess I should go back. Was to set themselves on fire so that all but their heart remained, and their heart would be kept. I'm not sure what for, but it would be. It's an odd mix, though, to have, like, this astic, like, serious self-sacrifice mixed in with oh no. Mixed in with, like, the not sacrifice at all of the Industrial Revolution and capitalism. I mean, like, the whole thing about capitalism is greed is good kind of deal. Oh no, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I mean, I'm not entirely sure where I'm going or what I'm doing. I hope I'm going the right way, though. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm just gonna walk into one of these pigs. I'm doing? Help me. Oh, sweet. What did that dark voice instruct me to do? Under the pistons, into the tunnels, and on the bridge pumps. And if the doors should be locked, I will have to find another means of descent. I cannot trust him, but my path is set. I shall ignore those noises, that snuffling, those snuffling steps below me. I will brave whatever lurks beneath, and I will save them. Well, so far they don't seem like too much of a threat. There's no piggies down here, right? I'm okay, right? Cool. Compound X storage, danger, no naked flames. That's right, on my channel you get long tangents of what the Mayans did in order to sacrifice their own people. April 30th, 1899. The crate arrived this morning, and I had it delivered directly to the workshop. The body is remarkably preserved, although there is a subtle yet nauseating stench of damp and rot. It is humanoid in shape, but has suffered severe skeletal deformity. Remnants of leather straps encased the torso, which is deformed, with evidence of substantial muscle mass and displacement. It is difficult to ascertain whether this unfortunate is the recipient of some barbarous surgery, or was born deformed, and an attempt to force his gnarled body into some semblance of humanity was made. What he is, I cannot tell, but I smell the orb upon him. The same orb? Like, the orb with the shadow attached to it? And suspect my great-uncle's presence in this curious condition. Is Daniel your uncle? Your great-uncle? So it can be done. We can reshape the body into a tool, accelerate the processes of Dr. Darwin's evolution. But here my great-uncle and I part company. He chooses men as the subject of his experiments, but men are difficult to control and rotten with sentimentality. No, we require a new creature for our chattels. Loyal, clever, strong, easily sated. Wait, like, is Daniel your great-uncle? Maybe it's not Daniel. Maybe it's... I'm not sure what to do. Well, I wouldn't think that it would be... Well, maybe I'm wrong, but, like... Would it be Alexander? I mean, Alexander seems to be... an alien of some sort. Or a creature from another dimension. Which I guess is a sort of alien. So, you know... Is a creature from another dimension, would they be, like... able to reproduce in our world? I wouldn't think so. In the nest of eggs. The factory is quiet now. Stumbling the alley. A wrench hung loosely from his hand, oil and grease dripping off of it, looking like blood in the half-light. I mean, Alexander would be like his great uncle. Many great uncles. Bad things are happening now, but I don't know what they are. Success? I did it! Oh god. I don't want any more cryptic messages. Bruised and battered, but alive, I have survived the saboteur's best efforts. He and I are now locked in an epic struggle, but I am driven to find my family, and I will prevail. Ignore the madness about me. Do not consider what cruel and unspeakable acts have been committed here. Find the way to the Blige. Bile? Drain the fluid, free your children. Couldn't read that very well. Eves. What do you want?
Quickly, Mandus. Find the entrance nearby. The children weep in the darkness, and the floodwaters continue to rise.
I gotta save my kids! The kids were in my head the whole time. July 15th, 1899. In order to facilitate assimilation of tissue groups, a compound is required, or the cells will not bond. Disposal of non-bonded subjects must be immediate, and use incineration, or we risk continuous animation without form. This is unpleasant. A simple compound of 1 part Brennenberg infusion vitae to 1 part Oregon monad dispersal fluid is sufficient. This can then be administered intravenously to subjects following reassembly to maintain bonding. The compound is unstable and highly light reactive. Once in the body, the shaman lamp can be used to activate the compound, but outside the body it is highly corrosive. It can even destroy small quantities of metal. Looks like I'm gonna have to do some laboratory shit going on here. I don't know where I'm gonna find this, but it's probably not gonna be here. Why am I able to open these doors when I can open no other doors? Because everything's locked. I don't get it. I mean, looks like a dentist's chair. Maybe I'm wrong. Just in case. Hello, head. Hooray! Oh, Froggy. Oh, that's messed up. And I did it again. There's clearly another passage beyond the locked gates. It seems I have a choice of approach. The padlock is old but firm, and after that fall I cannot summon the strength to break it open. Perhaps I can find another way. Well, obviously I have to come up with some sort of acid, right? People's dentures. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, what's down these stairs? Maybe I could find what I need down here. Glasses? Nothing? Oh. It's some form of bizarre mixing device for chemical compounds, and it positively reeks of the foul fluids I have seen too often before. It's clearly a compound, some volatile bastard of two composite ingredients. I should wager I would find them close by. Is this going to be close by, though? Because I didn't see anything there. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it is actually in that room. Because I didn't think so, but I don't have an inventory, so... It certainly lets me play with that frog. Maybe it lets me do something else. Nope. Nope. Definitely not. Anything? No? Well, I thought I might have been wrong, but I guess I'm not wrong this time around. What is this thing? Holding pens. Ooh, that sounds ominous. Low temperature storage. That sounds a little bit safer. Whoosh. Never mind. Gonna be fine when I go back, though. That's the rules of video games. It's fine the second time around. Always. I don't even know how it works. No. A warning. Inflamed as it is, inflamed it is, Burning it does. Bleeding from each hole. Fore and aft. Leaking down my legs. Blood and excrement. My lungs are in my vomit. I pass clots of my organs now onto my filthy stone. Drink this, he says, and I drink it. I did do that because of the changes. They ripple inner me. My teeth sneeze out and scatter like mice in the dark. I cannot find them all. Gathered what I can, push them back into the gray gums with my fingers, but the nails are all weepy and falling out. Drink it, he says. It'll keep the running of the fever, because not all us all can take the change. On the other table, a beast under a blanket. I never wanted to see under that, but he drank it too. He passed it under the blanket, and I heard it drink. Dear God Almighty, how can a man shit so much blood and still live? The best written part of this whole thing is that. That was well done. Oh, is that what I'm doing? This has got to go somewhere, right? What is this for, then? Oh, sweet. Do I do it again? Apparently not. Like, what was the point? That's it, huh? Alright, well, I guess I'm done with this room. As far as I know. Oh, I didn't notice that was a door. Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. Ah, shit! Fuck! Fuck me! I can't see anything! I'm dead. Oh, back to where I was now. This is where I was. Okay.
It fell onto his hands and they eroded in front of me. To stumps. To stumps. Next time we will use an equal mix of infusion vitae and orgone disperser. No, no, just take him out. You can dump him in the river for all I care.
Oh, Jesus. Alright, so I did that one. So I only see 2 doors, not 3. So hopefully there are 2 in here. In the holding pens. Jesus Christ, what am I doing? I appreciate that I respawned at a good place, though. This is my first death, though. Good job, Kelly. Silence. Do not startle or upset the acquisitions. Alright, I'll do a little crawl. Little crawl. Bear bear! Little bear bear. Woof! Woof! Okay. August 20th, 1899. Took delivery of another batch of imbeciles today. They are the sordid specimens of humanity They are the sorriest specimens of humanity I have ever seen. No one asks where they go to. The authorities of Bedlam are simply happy to reduce the overcrowding in their teeming, stinking halls. We measure their skulls, check their teeth. We give them laudanum to pacify them. They wait in line, livestock, dull brown eyes and filthy skin. Many soil themselves as they wait. Into the manipulator they file in silence. I hear the hissing of gas. I hear the dull groaning as teeth are removed, as bones are reset. I hear the pigs screaming. We have removed all the mirrors. After the process, it is their reflections that trouble them the most. Afterwards, when they sleep, I walk amongst them. My children, I whisper to their dreams. You are my children now. I have children once again, and your forms imperfect will be the engines to make my own blood flow again. So, are we getting any closer to where I need to be?
Over there. Place it in the corner. What? You think I speak Prussian? Do I look like an inbred hog, sir? Who gives a damn what it contains? Just set it down carefully and leave me be.
You're a meanie. Now, that's about the flooding. What? Neither place? Oh shit. I tried opening that. I'm gonna die. You see, like, what's really funny? It's probably dark as fuck for you, but because it's so light for me, I can make things out as if I could see in the dark. I just realized that. This is probably not the greatest gameplay for you. I'm sorry. It's hard for me not to cheat. Alright. Oh, fuck off.
The lift has been sabotaged. You will have to find another way to the tunnels. Take care in this place, Mandus. It is the crucible of the evil that stalks these corridors.
Okay. Facility access. Yeah, that. Okay, cool. Cool. Whatever. Make this more difficult for me, sure. I'm not gonna complain. Why doesn't it let me do it more than once? Oh wait, I should see if there's anything on the other end. Oh, no, I can't go that way. Okay, cool. I gotta shut those off somehow. It's so mean to you because it looks light to me and I'm like, you can see this, right? But you can't see this. I'm just being a dick to everybody who would watch this stream. I'm gonna try to I'm gonna try to use the lamp more, even though I don't need it. Oh, good. More experiments with Compound X. Took the dog and injected it with Strychnine. Haha. Not a word I regularly read. You injected a dog with strychnine? After the expected convulsions and spasming, it died just after midnight. I immersed the body in a large tank of Compound X and introduced an alternating current via induction coil for a period of 3.5 minutes. Partial return was inducted. However, damage incurred prior to death was retained upon revival, meaning the dog continued in the acute state of strychnine poisoning until I put a bullet in its skull. But drowning? Perhaps yes. It is, after all, known to be the kindest of suicides. If one were to drown, replacing the fluid in the lungs with Compound X should theoretically be perfectly possible as a revival method. Yikes. Okay, I could go that way now. No. Well, what about the last one? Oh. Oh, that is one. Okay. What did it do? I have the compound. It hisses and steams in its container like some living thing. A witch's jelly to burn and corrode. The container is made from glass. A strange choice unless there is some particular reason why the metal that pervades everything else cannot be brought into contact with this so-called Compound X. I should investigate further for clues. Ew. I'm gonna bring it to my lab. Ah! Oh. Well, not yet. Looks like I need to get more juice. Can you take that one? What other clues do I need? Oh well. I mean, I got that far. Oh! It's sensitive to light. Good, good, good. I figured it out.
Down here, Daddy. Faster, faster.
Quit rushing me, kid. No, looks like we go down further. Whoa! I thought that would have a ladder. I was wrong. This leaking world, and the Rhododendrons seem to be talking over the garden by the wall. I could dig them for you. No, no, get out. Get out of this house. You leave them be. I just went down the garbage chute. And the garbage chute has a lot of bodies in it. Oh, this must smell terrible.
Isn't it dangerous allowing this filthy discharge to collect so close to the core?
We can use the flow to drive the turbines. There will always be a torrent of excreta flooding through these tunnels. We can use this to supplement the steam production and ensure constancy.
Dear God, the stench!
Yep.
This fecal matter is the true product of the age.
The mysterious friend is correct. The sewers are indeed flooded. To descend further, I will have to find the local sluice pumps to drop the water levels. The smell is almost unbearable. It makes me gag. Why should the saboteur have floundered the tunnels, though? What did he hope to achieve? Oh. It's next to some bones. Was this a person? October 22nd, 1899. Naturally, once bled, the product must be scalded, dehydrated, and scraped ready for gambroling and evisceration. For this, we pass them through the steam reservoir, which is kept at a constant temperature by passing excess high pressure venting from the engines via the broiler and series of large copper pipes into a stone chamber just below the workhouse. At the center of the machine, there is a component that must be kept at a constant low temperature, which controls operations of the processing of product through the system. Alongside this, refrigeration is of the utmost importance in retaining product quality, and this also requires heat to be removed from certain areas of the machine. Two problems are therefore combined into a single solution: the removal of heat from some areas and the requirements for increased heat in others. Conducting panels draw heat using principles of convention regulated by the broiler, and sending freezing air along one set of pipes in one direction and superheated vapors in another. Well, that was kind of a boring one. I thought with the bones that it wouldn't be... just engineering notes. Wow, this is awful. It's awful all the way, isn't it? But I guess the most awful one. Are you serious? Is the monster in there? Can I throw something at it? Would I be allowed to? No, I don't see anything to throw. But seriously, I want to throw... like, there's an actual poop monster in there, isn't there? Sluice Gate 1. Can't open that. Oh, great. Whatever you want, babe. Oh, I can only go through that. Oh, sons of bitches. There is somebody there! It ain't right! Okay, that's a dead end. Strangely illuminated, okay? From where? Fucking poop monsters are restless. I don't see a switch or anything. Oh! Speak of the devil. And there's a plant down here. Good for you, bud. August 1st, 1899. Several of the older forms have breached their containment area and escaped into the sewers. They remind me of my limitations. This is no Chelm, and I am no Elijah? Ilahau? I don't know those characters. Not quite yet. It is the heat generated from keeping the doorway between open that is to blame. We cannot simply pack them about with coolant as we do at the center where the doorway is. The later versions are kept safely by freezing temperatures of those towers. Up here, where the air is hot and fetid, they become overheated, and their duality tears them asunder. As the other place flies from their cells and their vitae splinters, they live sporadically, turn from one world to the other and back again in violent, unpredictable bursts. For a few seconds they are creatures of this world, then they are torn away and cease to have physical form. This vicious ripping back and forth between worlds has driven them quite insane. I have ordered the afflicted areas sealed and will not allow my loyal workers to enter. These are damned places now, an abode, the abode of failed experiments, ghosts of fear and spite. This is just a hateful place, ain't it? Full of hate. Alright. If there's a wheel, I'd be turning it. I'd be turning all day, every day. Ah, there's a phone.
Faster, Mandus. Drain the waters. Open the way to the bilge pumps.
A bilge.
We are waiting for you.
A lot of the words that are used are ones that I'm not familiar with. Maybe because it's not like words that are often used nowadays. And I don't tend to read texts that are particularly old. Ew. Looks like I'm going back, but I don't think there's anything further to turn over there. I know. You don't like being there. You're gonna like it even less. Nope, that didn't go down. Ooh! Gotta get rid of these pesky... They are restless. This is right where I was before, wasn't it? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. This was my start, wasn't it? Yep, it was. I didn't go very far. Now what? Not what I expected in a poop cellar.
But we can save them. We can set them free. We can replace a rotten old world with a clean new one. Mr. Landis, you sound every bit the fanatic.
Well, how can I be otherwise, Professor? How can any man of ethics simply stand by and watch this world drown in its own excrement?
And your engineer, this visionary with whom you have embarked upon this course, does he share your views?
Indeed he does. Indeed he does. The poor fellow has seen it all before. Now, this is not the first great civilization he has wept for.
And so you set about things immediately upon your return?
Naturally. These things cannot be left to rot upon the tree. And sponsors were remarkably easy to find. I tell you, Professor, a trail of greed brings rich men to your door like pigs to truffles.
Anything more? Well, what's across the bridge? If I'm gonna die. No, it's just all ends up in the same place, right? And this away. Oh. Okay. No, wait, didn't I? I was here before, wasn't I? Oh, I did it. Look at me, Mom. Oh, looks like, yeah, I found one. February 17th, 1899. And I said, "Look, my darlings, can you see it?" And they said, "Yes, Daddy. Yes, we see it. A tall, weathered cap of a steep-sided pyramid, so like those of Egypt, stone falling away from the summit, vines crawling about about intertwining the stucco serpents that thrive about the steps, a palatable sense of stillness, a weight of forgotten. And this here, this is where the king sat, and this is where the priests live. This house, this is the house of the dead. And here, where the sun strikes, this is where they threw the hearts that were not consumed." No, my darlings, they most certainly were not savages. You see, they believed that the sky could fall on their heads, and they truly, truly believed that offering blood was the only way of stopping this from happening. Perhaps, my darling, perhaps they were mistaken altogether, or perhaps their tragedy was they could simply not spill blood enough to prevent the sky from falling in upon them. This sounds like I'm reading into the psychology of the character itself. Like, maybe I killed all those people because I was just scared of the sky falling. Is there something over here? Nope. Okay. That's done it. Now I can enter the strange decontamination chamber once again and move onward. The waters are pushed back, making the way to the Blige clear, where I can divert the remainder of the filthy torrent back into the Thames where it belongs and clear the path to the center of the machine. I'm reading better now. Look at me! Alright. Sweet. Not... You're still here?
That's it, Papa. You're so near now.
Oh, you are trapped. You are so trapped. Back into the decontamination chamber. There we go. Get it! Nope. Alright. It's nice that there's music down here. Dear God, a whole nest of these foul creatures. No mind, my instincts have drawn me thus far, and I am sure somewhere in this dark complex is a means of further descent. I will not see their faces as they go about their dark business, and yet, I watch them sleep and eat and play, and they are so very human, so very childlike, and I will not think of what I have seen, of the chairs and the cages, and I will not think of how such monsters may be sculpted. I'm just going in the darkness, because they seem to be close. No? Can't touch any of these? Cool. Can't touch that, can't touch that. Oh, there's two of them now. Holy shit! Hi! Oh my god. Like, you'll kill me, but still... I'm really sorry, bud. Like an awful place for any kind of creature, really. I sort of want to give you a hug if you wouldn't eviscerate me. I didn't think I could. It's just sad. I didn't notice I could look at these. I could only look at the ones that are ajar. What a lousy life. I feel for monsters, I really do. This does not seem like a wise thing to do at all. At all. At all. Can't move that? No. Okay. Ouch. And I just keep going further down, right? Would there be a letter in here? Wouldn't that be funny? I am definitely descending into the mouth of madness now. This is like the most intriguing kind of hellmouth, a mechanical one. Whoa! Almost fell. What's this? Flood breach. Emergency shutdown in place. I'm almost at the bottom. I mean, if the highlighted part indicates where I am, then I guess I'm nearly at the bottom. I think I might finish this in one go if that's going to be the case. Oblige pump maintenance access. From tide to spine, he placed his head in a vice and spun the wheel until the skull cracked and the thoughts leaked into his shoes. It relieved the pressure for a while, but it soon returned.
You seem to have undergone quite a profound conversion in Mexico, Mr. Mandan.
You could not have seen it yourself and not, Professor. As we disembarked, even through my fever, I saw the detritus of this so-called progress. I saw starvation and disease, rot and destruction polluting the waters of the Empire. We are ruiners, you and I, and all of us, and we make the world unclean.
And you took it upon yourself to act as Redeemer.
Professor, I would not be so presumptuous. I am merely a conduit. I am constructing an architecture to wrestle our damnation to the ground and smother it with steam.
So, oblige pump maintenance access. I guess the interpretation of this is that my character, like, did not see sacrifice as a means of gratitude, but sacrifice as a means of ridding the world of problems. Like, you make business sacrifices. You make business sacrifices in order to get to the greatest means of oh, sorry. The game went weird on me. Get the greatest means of personal benefits.
I said you'd come.
These must be the Blige pumps. I am at the heart of the saboteur's efforts. In order to keep his flood in place, he must have disabled these vast pumps. But he was clearly rushed. Thus far, he has left most of his work incomplete. His clumsy efforts reduced to simply switching off all he could find. If I can locate the controls, the remedy will be simple. Controls, yeah! Simple enough, right? Oh, you guys. Jesus.
Ahead, the trickle to still waters. I dragged myself deeper into the temple, downward ever, towards a wind that held the voices of my children, beckoning me to set them free.
Whoa, what was that? Oh, maybe like... Maybe, you know, being tinged by Mexico, I think the final sacrifice to industry is to sacrifice my children. Is that the ending? It might be. I killed my kids for the machine. What the fuck is that? Wanna put on the kettle? Alright, well, how do I turn this fucking thing on? Of course it pops up. Of course. Alright, well, it's working. Cool. No? No stairs? Cool. Would you sacrifice your children for unlimited progress? Oh. Another pump. It seems once again I must engage it. I cannot help but feel I am trapped in some great game, forced to undertake endless Herculean labors for the promised reward of my darling children. Holy shit! Holy shit! That's not fair! Aw, game. You were an ass. Dinner time! Ding 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 ding! Alright, well, now where am I going? What's this? Main pump controls. What's the problem? Oh wait, I think that goes here. Okay. Is that better? What now? I'm missing a little one. Ah, I see. Did I do it right? Yep. Okay. Good, good, good. That's done. I'm sorry, guys. We truly are not good to you. Oh, there's the ladder. Okay. Whoa! That's not what I was hoping for. Wait. Oh. I guess this isn't the way. This is the place where you feed them. The flood is drained. I have prevailed. The saboteur is beaten. My heart pounds with excitement, even as my head spins and shudders in fervorous anticipation. How this machine now throbs about me, sensing its rebirth is imminent. The final descent beckons me to enter, as Lily once lay on our wedding bed and summoned me into manhood. Alright. Getting sexual feelings. Cool. I think that's a big no. Really? I can't go through that? Alright. Far be it from me, man. Oh, where do I go? Yeah, I see you. Excellent, complicated machine. It looks like that's what it's all about. Great. Hey kids, I'm here. And still further I go. Come on. Where is this? Core system access. Core system access. Nothing to read in here? I was hoping. It's all in here then. The children dancing. They pulled the child loose from the thresher, or at least what was left. More where that came from, said the foreman, apologizing for the inconvenience. Ugh. Reminds me of child labor. Sometimes those kids got killed pretty damn good. March 15th, 1899. Curled into my bunk, all sick with and sweet-ridden. They clean my room about me, but I can only hear the voice from within the gentlest of stones. It sings to me, and I dream of a great machine. We will build a new world from the ruins of the old. We will plant flowers in the rotten rib cage and let them grow to hold the sky from falling. I remember how it whispered to me as we rolled sick and heaving, and I remember when we pulled into Southampton and we both wept, for it was every bit as much a desecration as it had been sung to me. And then we came to London, and I set it upon the mantelpiece and went into the house and gathered the servants and set on recrafting them. And then I went into the garden and buried those tiny shattered skulls under the weeping bulges of the rhododendrons. That ended on a high note. I have no regrets. I'm not gonna bother knowing what that flower is and how to say it. The heart of the machine. And when they first said Daddy, my heart was molten, as if blood frozen upon the ground were held to the sun to thaw and slop, and they were inseparable, always together, one soul in two bodies, and my love was all-consuming. I would die for you, I whispered in their sleeping faces. In their sleeping faces? Oh, Kelly. I whispered to their sleeping faces. I would kill. I would set this world to ruin to protect you. I have fought through dark tunnels, great engines, the foulest of beasts. I have set my covenant and drained this flood. And I am come for you now, my darling boys. Stop. No unauthorized persons to enter this facility by order of the management. Well, I guess I'll try here first. Nope, there's nothing here.
And we came then to London, and you set me upon a mantelpiece, and then you went into the house and gathered the servants, and we set you and I on recrafting them, and then you went into the garden and buried those tiny shattered skulls alone. For your children, Mandus, to spare them the world you have created. For us all.
How do you know I was there? You can't see me. Jesus. This is a big fucking machine.
This place.
The heart of the beast, I guess.
I tried. I tried so hard. I will uphold my promise. I will always protect them for you. My eyes are your eyes. My heart is your heart. I will rip them loose from this rotten world and set them to burn, all to save them.
Oh, it's stuck. I imagine it has to do with the luminescent door that I just saw coming up.
And they feel no pain.
Oh.
The process is completely humane. Humane, Professor?
That we judge the acceptable level of suffering by the human condition.
Ask the beggar, Professor.
Ask the orphan. Ask the whore. Ask the starving, Professor. The weak, the sick, the filthy. Ask them to define your humane.
Uh-oh. It's just an apple. For some reason, I thought it was a snout. Like, should I just flip a bunch of switches and hope for the best? I don't see any indication of what numbers I should be pushing. Just turn things on. Nothing more complicated. What's wrong? No? Is there anything in my journal about this? The bastard has been here too. This is the epicenter of his meddlings. This is where it began, and this is where it will end. I will seek the source of this obstruction, and then I will render this sabotage impotent once and for all. Now, well, I guess that's a no, but I turned just about everything on. Maybe I have to fix something in order for it to be turned on. Oh, is that all? Okay. Deal. Highly toxic. Good, good. Looks like I'm gonna get myself some... Well, actually, you know, what's gonna happen My hand's gonna fall off or something. Should have worn protective equipment. Okay, it should be good now. Ding ding! Now to find the ignition controls and start the machine once more. Elated, I stride forth upon these catwalks. I am coming, my darlings. I have almost saved you.
Quickly, quickly, the air is thin. Your little faces turn blue, Mandus. They suffocate, they suffocate.
Daddy, Daddy!
I can't for the second one.
Now, Mandus, set them free. Set them all free.
Whoa! That's a pretty dangerous place.
I live. I breathe again. I rise. I will rise to bleach the sky and still the water. I will spin the world wheel and set the future upon the path to redemption.
Where are my children? You promised me my children!
My time is come. More pig. More pig.
Boys. Boys. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Oh no. You did sacrifice. Madness, saboteur. You can't come in. No, you can't come in. You must sleep in the yard, bad piggy. Dirty pig. Stinking filthy animal. You bad child, you stinking child, you filth. I guess the person that I was talking to was the machine.
And, emerging, I raised my head to an uncaring sun, and I cursed this world of pain and despair. This civilization built on the ricketed bones of the unfortunate, on the greed and swell of mammon and empire. Cradling a stone egg in my jacket, I kissed my children farewell, and I crawled my way home.
Hey kids. December 1899. Can a man construct himself anew? Can a man, on realizing who he is, on what he has become, tear himself apart down to the bricks and begin again? Are our souls just this? Tiny cog wheels and clockwork and intricate machines to serve a function that, upon reflection, we might set to a new task? Can a man, defined by his actions, defined by that which he now finds abhorrent, set to sabotaging his body, this body, his machine, until those children of his soul turn in new motion, and he may awake to a new sun, a new year, a new century with hope in his heart. As I reach my hands to the exposed wires, I ask myself this: is redemption possible for such a creature as I? And if not, then surely better to die amongst my creations than to continue to live as a monster. Depends what you think a creation is. But, yeah. Your questioning is not unreasonable. Pressure regulation. So it is done. The saboteur was me, and the voice on the telephone was him. But what of us? How do we connect? Surely I cannot be responsible for all I see about me. I cannot remember. I cannot remember. All I can grasp is the moment when the world split into two pieces and the innards of humanity fell from an orifice, turned agape into my open, bifurcated heart. Destroy your machine. All about me, the thunder of machinery, the blast of boiling steam. I cannot pass without fear of scolding. I am a lobster, cracked, my circulation stagnated, my vital motions impeded. The steam will boil my whole, unless I can find a way to shut it off. Exactly. We're gonna ruin everything.
Where are my children?
Why do you ask, Mandus? You know the answer well enough.
Yeah. Yeah, you do. August 31st, 1899. Children really are the most wonderful, useful creatures. The unfortunates from the orphanage have proved indispensable in cleaning the larger steam pipes. It appears that matter from the slaughtering process may indeed vaporize at source, but drifts like dust through the air and lodges in the pipes, causing them to foul. Periodically, we shut the pressure down and send one of our pixies into the pipes to scrub the reconstituted vat away. Armed with just a shortened broom, our little explorers venture into the dark. Of course, we can only keep pressure down for a short period, so they must be fast, or they risk being trapped and boiled by the superheated vapors when they rush back into the system. Then we will be sending their comrades in afterwards to scrape free the cooling mess. The survivors tell me you can reach all manner of places within the complex using the pipes. I smile. I tell them I am so proud, and they then feed them to the pigs. Awful. No, that's not movable. Fuck you. Fuck you. Be destroyed.
What are you doing, little piggy? Do you think I will allow you to sabotage me again?
I want my children, you
Unholy bastard!
How are you gonna get your children? That's it? Cool.
Will it hurt them?
A cleansing fire always burns, little Mandus, but it purifies and it makes anew. Did it hurt to carve out the fevered flesh? Did it hurt to cut free the gangrenous foot? Ask instead this. Can we save them?
When did I say that? That is not me. That is not me!
What's happening then? No, that is all. Nothing left. Oh, Christ. Children's blocks. Great. Haunt me further, children. I can't see a thing. Pig masks. December 1st, 1899. There is a spoon of medicine, I say, and it's a silver spoon, but what you did get born holding. Ever so painful for Mummy dear, but grasped so hard it was in a little streaming red fist. A screaming red fist. Later, you used your spoon to dig a hole in the garden to get all the way to Mexico. And then you did eat worms with your spoon on your way to stay fat. This spoon was the same spoon you gave your twins. Then you used it to dig a hole in their clockwork souls, and you ate up their hearts like soup on the way to keep you fat. Fat little mole. Where will you dig next? I ask. You and your little silver spoon made from the silver spine of your children, and wrapped in the hair of your dearly departed. Dear sweet Jesus, my darling Elizabeth, what have I become? Yeah. As, like... Oh, wait. Maybe it's not done yet. Yeah, there's a little bit more to it than that. Some form of steam regulator. I wager if I disable it, the damage caused by the rushing steam pressure could be catastrophic, certainly enough to force a temporary stalling of this entire engine. That should cause the steam pressure to drop. Mandus, you clever old goat. I could feel this horror, this grief, this betrayal boil into fury. I will not stand. I will not be untrodden. If this machine is my heirloom, I am the overman. Oh shit! Gotta go! Gotta go! 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 Now quickly, through the pipes before the pressure returns and they fill with boiling corrosive steam. I sense the machine snarl itself about me, its unholy, inhuman mind coil, and slick and sends its dark tendrils through its conduits to repair the damage. I will return to the streets. I will fetch help. I shall lead the people upon the factory, burn it to the ground, and steal this evil place underground forever. I see you're gonna have, like, socialist revolution. Holy shit. Well, how do I get out? Ah! Ow!
This is your doing, Mandus. This is what you dreamt it to be.
I will stop you. I will save them.
You are too late. It begins. My work has begun. Kill them, my piggies. Kill them all.
Anything to save them. Of course, all the offal we cannot sell from our system is donated to the workhouse, making them perhaps the best fattened unfortunates in the whole of London. Ugh. Gross. Cannibalism everywhere. Pretty sure that's not what the Mayans or the Aztecs did, right? They did some cannibalism, but like, that was different. This is fucked. Oh, they're running away. I guess I can't go that way? Okay. What's this? Oh, it was illuminated, so I thought it was something.
Oh God, no, what have I done?
What have you done? Oh God!
Mandus, I know you are out here. I own this city. I am this city.
No! This is not what I meant! This is not what I meant at all!
Holy shit!
Redeem yourselves. Redemption is at hand. Enter the cleansing and set your souls free. For you are born into filth and will die as pigs. Only through my redemption can you ascend to the skies and claim the heavens as your kingdom. Fall on your knees. Ashes, ashes, bones and ashes. The pile will reach critical, and we can have such a burning that this city will shine as a beacon of redemption for the world!
Oh shit. 23rd December 1899. I stand and look at myself in the mirror, penis in hand, and my reflection grins at me, and his mouth is full of the sulfur mustard. Vain fool, he sneers. Are you really so very different? Do you genuinely believe your works of evil are any greater than the rest of them? Are you simply a weak man, a product of his age, the same as any other? This is empire, cretin. This is the killing idiocy, the natural result of this social Darwinism. If you are evil, then this world is evil. You just let the blood run in the street rather than hiding it in the poorhouse. You hold the blade and slide it home yourself. You do not pay a man to do this for you where you cannot see it. If you are evil, at least yours is an honest evil, and that alone makes you Ubermensch. And thus, I wash my hands and take to bed. Whoa. Weird masturbation ritual, dude. A fucked up individual you are.
Do you hear me, Mandus? This is what you planned.
Oh god.
Fit only for the slaughtering of pigs.
Ah! I'm fucked. Shit. I gotta run. Bye, bye, bye.
Beast! Creature! Where are my children? Where are my children?
Oh, fuck. Oh, like... Holy fuck. That was not what I was expecting. Oh. Oh, and there were the kids. Farming the world. A missing vein, I see this now. We must find them. Those scrolls, those old world words written upon metal rods that glow in the half-light, the dusk, this gloaming. Where am I going now? I've returned an angel of vengeance, a saboteur once more. I will find a way to stop this vast enterprise of slaughter. Enough destruction opened the heart before, confused the machine enough to spring its locks and secret doorways. I must cause it great shock, stab its eyes, poke hot wire into its ears, hammer to its teeth, and push glass into every orifice. Then it will gasp, and it will gasp. I will scuttle into its throat and stab its heart from inside. Oh, I missed this. It seemed that the pressure system is indeed the Achilles heel of this facility. Something I clearly did not realize in my first clumsy attempt at sabotage. If I reroute the steam, I can wreak havoc. Ugh. Okay, they're like, I guess I don't know what I do, just turn the power off? Oh. October 25th, 1899. No machine blades for Fatty Bishop and Gluttony Harris. Prime cuts all for the sorting bins. The very best, as always, back in the dumbwaiter, to the kitchens above, to be stewed and plumped and gravied and breadcrumbed, and returned to the table for the next night's feast. And not every night, you see, although we have begun to increase the frequency of the final act. Unlike the poor, the rich will be missed, given time. But we will continue to spoil and ready them. And our fine foods are now exported to mansions and lodges across London. And it has been noted in the times of late how rather overweight the great and good are becoming, and their diets of fine wine and rich meat indeed punched. Just last week, a cartoon showed Viscount Selwyn as a stuffed pig laid upon a platter for his peers to dine upon. A vicious and cowardly slander, no doubt, but he tasted delicious. Wow. Just the most uncomfortable kinds of cannibalism happening here. What does this go to? I feel as though I have to look, because I don't think there's any going back. No naked flames, no unshielded electrics. This electrification must be lethal to the touch. Now to confound the machine and flood the system. This time not the sewage, but buildings sparking liquid death. That's not a good.
But will they be free?
Yes, my friend. Drained and bled and freed from the prison of the flesh. Free to ascend as smoke to the stars.
And the good? The worthy? How will we save them?
Show me these worthy, Mandus. Show me these good. I do not see them.
So death is the small sacrifice. Pigline Central Operations. Where am I putting this? Just in the light? Oh, wait, that's over the edge. Oh! I sense an opportunity. My first strike impending these cogs with a large enough object should jam the flow of coolant, causing the pressure buildup that will spike the pipes and rupture the tanks. I see. Set it up. Come on. Is this not it? There we go. Oh, damn it. Of course not. Well, now what? Lame. Is that not it? There we go. Good, good. Everything is working as planned. Oh, try this again. Ah. Yeah, looks like it's a leap. Ow! Ooh. Oh, and I killed that guy. And, I probably had to jump on its body. Look at me. Look at how far I've come. Just one day. Ow! Fuck. I tried. Well, what is this? Coolant pumps. Okay. You turn a thing until a thing happens. That's just how this works. Excellent. Great. So, the sparking plug. Just turn things until things happen. Doing Great. Oh, 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 oh. Oh,
I
shit.
know you, machine. I know what you fear. I will rain excrement into your very soul. I will destroy you.
You are too late, Mandus. My great works are almost begun.
Hey, sorry, pig dude. You know, you'd just kill me anyways, though. Okay. October 27th, 1899. And waste not, want not. For here the sordid slop and innards are sifted and sorted, and enter the world through more channels and means than one could possibly conceive. The product passes by this selection of the engine and is driven through the blade, splitting it into two sections ready for the butcher's block. And in the interim, it is kept in our freezer bays under the house, and the heat produced naturally by the refrigeration process feeds into the pipes and crannies of these rooms, and is the very reason, my dear friend, that we can sit here in shirts and waistcoats but no jackets on a freezing winter's night without a fire in the grate and discuss our great enterprise. The warmth in our beliefs and the warmth in our bellies and toes may be attributed directly to those bellies and toes even now passing through steam, fire, and blade beneath our feet. It's kind of a pretty limited energy source, but you know, you have the orb working for you as well. No? I don't press that? Okay. December 2nd, 1899. Walking away from those temples, the small pile of stones under the rhododendrons, the skulls of innocents under the loose clawed, headless rib cages in the cool stone behind the altars. 3,000 miles apart, I trace back my life to this instance. Rain channels eroded in ancient stone. The toxins are already in this damp, this falling water. I hack and retch and vomit into the sink and grasp the bowl with both hands and stare. There in the plug hole is clear as day a toy spine, clockwork and intricate, like a child's spine, but clockwork. How could that be? How could a child's spine be made like clockwork? I watched it carefully and placed it on the mantelpiece. By the egg I laid myself. Under the garden where the children's skulls are buried. I call it my Mexico. Oh. The pig men are pig children, acting like pig children, playing. I feel sorry for them. We are the pig. We are all the pig. Oof. Whoa! That's not what I meant to do. Holy fuck.
I am here again, at the foot of those stairs. Towards the red light of the nursery. Sunset in the window like a bleeding sky. The horizon a slit throat. The seeping dark to drain the guilt from us. I am the jaguar-faced man. I am the feathered serpent. This priesthood is mine.
I can meet him, your great engineer. How marvelous. I must say, Mr. Manders, my excitement is almost unseemly.
Yes, I can see that. Step this way, Professor. I will be right behind you.
Manders? Manders, where the devil are you? I can't see a damn thing. Manders!
We are the pig, Professor. We are all the pig.
Yikes. Mixture of what's that in the distance? Oh, it's my children. Oh, this is gonna get really fucked up, isn't it? Yeah, here we go. I understand why you drank yourself to death. I can't see anything.
I climb in stillness now. Blue water runs in my veins, now I am clean. I carry the knife of this factory, the bowl of this mill. I am come to collect you from your fields and your furnaces. I will gather you into the white clouds. I will gather you to me, and I will take you home.
This is eerie. Sorry, guys. The veil lifts, the bride is waiting. The man eats the pig, and the pig is eaten by the machine, and the man is eaten by the machine. This is as it ever will be.
Madness. My gears are adjust. My steam is built. Soon I will spill that blue water and split the egg, the atom, my soul, and there will be a very great burning that we might make the world clean. Be proud, for this is your doing. Until you steeped me in the blood of your own, I was nothing but rotten architecture. You have made me, and I will make the world anew.
I guess, like, Mantis sacrificed to the machine, to industry, but the machine, I guess, was more interested in creating religion as a response to its own creation. December 25th, 25th December 1899. If you should find this, then you already know all I would tell you. You already know what you have done and what you must now do. Walking away from those temples, the small pile of stones beneath the the skulls of innocents under the loose clawed, headless rib cages, cruelly torn asunder to expose their flowers in the cool stone behind the altars 3,000 miles away. I trace my life to this instant. Rain channels eroded in ancient stone. Toxins are already in this damp, this falling water. And in that instant, cradled my children's heads in my palms. I knew then I had to unbuild what I myself had constructed, though even then it was little more than a sickening dream. This machine is ever mine, and it falls to me to redeem it and myself. I guess, like, man just created a sort of god. And sacrificed to a god. I walked tunnels where no human has trod before. I am sure of that. It is just me and him now. Frost from on my coat sleeves, the deathly still and the freezing air tell me I am close. Good. Because I think I'm really pushing it today. Spent a lot of time on. Wouldn't want to take up too much time. This is truly a horrible.
Why did you take my children?
Aye, Mandus. Of all the blood we have spilled together, the first drops fell from your hands alone.
Then I am damned for a filicide, and everything is lost.
Over here? No, okay. Just checking. Let's see what's over here first. What are these? I'm not sure what to do with all that. Well, creepy kids, you have good right to haunt me. Very good right to haunt me. What's this? Danger, do not expose to ultraviolets. Contains vitae. Okay, guess we're gonna have to do that. Why are you letting me in? Don't you control that machine? Ah! Jesus! What? Fuck! The fucking... No! Damn it! That was really awkward. I guess I try again, huh? Where am I? Yeah, I'm gonna try again. There's 2 in there, I think. So I guess the technique is to do it really quickly. Can I leave now? No? What do I do? Okay. Now, what is the point of these rooms? Mandus descending amongst the spirits. Blood, Mandus. We are steeped in blood, you and I. You wear me like a mask, and we will tear the future loose from its rib cage of the present. We will save them. We will save them all. So, sacrifice equals salvation. Guess? There's a lot of mixing of things happening here.
Only to save you. Only to spare you. I would have given my soul to spare you this world and its loan. Oh, my children. My children. What have I done? What have I become? I will put it right, my darlings. All of my wrongs will be righted. All of my sins washed clean.
How? Bear. 28th December 1899. Memories. They surfaced like bloated bodies rising to the scum of the Thames. I look at them, covered in the blood of their dead mother, little piglets squalling in their squaddling, and my heart at once was filled with a great love and a consuming hate I could never have imagined. At that point, did my soul split, creating them? Was the egg of my soul the moment the great clock began to tick? Is the only path to redemption to join us together again, to make myself whole, to close the great circle and take the madman into my heart once more, and forgive him, and myself as well.
I love you, my darlings, and I am sorry. I am sorry for all I have done. I simply loved you all too much for this world.
I search for instruction, for advice, for help in my goals, but in return the system mocks me. Simpleton, it says. You must find your own answers now. Uh-oh, I gotta figure it out.
Mandus, put aside your misguided crusade and let me save them. You may hate me, Mandus, but I have seen the future, your 20th century, and let me tell you this, a far greater slaughter awaits you there. I seek to save the world by blood now, before millions fall beneath history, pushed under by blade, bullet, and gas.
Oh, talking about World War I. Shit! Nope. Fuck you! I'm running! Oh shit, wrong way! Ah, fuckers! Motherfucker! Oh, no! Get out! Get out! I will not. Oh. Alright. I don't even know. We're trying. We're trying. You know how hard we try? We try really hard. Exceptionally hard. We put a lot of effort into this game. That's a heart. You might say we put our heart into this game. This is why nobody wants to watch me. Oh God. The shiny. What is it doing? It sparkles. That's what it does. Nice harmony happening.
Creature, I will destroy you.
Stop him! Stop him! Kill him!
It is over. It is time to end this madness.
God help me. I am lost in the dry paper soul of the world.
Inrock, Edwin, Oswald, and I.
Madness, listen to your heart. You know you are with me. You created me to save the world. I am your friend.
You're not a friend to anybody. What is this? What do I do? Do I just pull things? What's... Oh my god! Like... This is the Matrix right now. Dear Lord. Like, how do I stop this madness? I don't see anything to push. Like, oh. The awfulness. Do. I guess I have to leave because I can't do anything in there.
Mandus, please, I am no more evil than you. We sought the same thing, to save humanity, ridding them of their painful, stupid, pointless lives. Mandus, stop. Think about what you are doing. For your children, Mandus.
Do not speak of my children, monster.
I did not kill your children, Mandus. You sacrificed them on the temple steps, knowing what the coming century would do to them. Your sons will drown, lungs full of mud and shrapnel, on the banks of the Somme. You wanted to save them from the horror to come. That is the vision we shared. Everything we have built to avert this coming nightmare. You and I are one. We are the same. Our souls are entangled. We deserve to make them free.
I have an audience. Oh God. I don't think I noticed until late.
I have
have stood knee-deep in mud and bone and filled my lungs with mustard gas. I have seen 2 brothers fall. I have lain with holy wars and copulated with the autumnal fallout. I have dug trenches for the refugees. I have murdered dissidents where the ground never thaws and starved the masses into fame. A child's shadow burnt into the brickwork. A house of skulls in the jungle. The innocent Manders trod and bled and gassed and starved and beaten and murdered and enslaved. This is your coming century. They will eat the Manders. They will make pigs of you all, and they will bury their snouts into your ribs, and they will eat your hearts. Please, Manders, no. For your children.
My children are dead. How am I saving them? Oh, goodness. Press the button. Oh, I understand the seizure warnings now. How the hell was this machine supposed to save people from World War I? That doesn't even make any sense.
I lay there and watched the god I had created die. At the end, when we were cold as the stone we had hewn his body from, when the lights were nearly all extinguished, we heard, in the silent distance, the man-pigs singing to one another. Then, as the last lights were gone, and we lay together in the deep, they drifted away, and all was silent. Such a silence I have never known. And as the dust settled on my open eyes, and we lay together embraced forever, I heard, miles above us, the sounds of the city turning over in its sleep. A church bell ringing out, and in that moment, the new century was born.
I think I had the machine take out my heart, and I'm not sure how that stopped the machine. But yeah, I think I was a little bit more creeped out by this game than the first one, but this was kind of an extension of the last game because it did reference it well. And it had some monsters in there that were from the first one. Excuse me, it's rather late. What time is it? It's 3:38. What have I done? I wonder if this is based on an actual song. They put a Trotsky quote in it. Oh, this is... Well, you made a very intricate anti-capitalistic game. Well done. Well done. Actually, I quite like this story. Maybe in the back of my mind... Oh, you know, I'd had a heart at the start as well. Maybe at the back of my mind, like, certainly at the beginning of this, I was thinking of 9 Inch Nails' Downward Spiral. You know, talks about pigs a lot in there. It's a pretty good, it would be a pretty good alternative soundtrack to this. But I did it! I was more creeped out with this one. Like, a lot more, but I died less. Which is good. I mean, it's not as long as the first one, so obviously I wouldn't, but nonetheless, I did well. Yeah. And, I guess next time round, I won't be on, Twitch tomorrow because it's Thanksgiving. And actually, you probably won't see me until next weekend. I decided to do it Friday, Saturday because I wanted to have tomorrow off. Technically today. And I hope you enjoyed. You know, enjoy your well, I'm Canadian. If you're Canadian, enjoy your Thanksgiving. Have a good day, everybody. Rah.